Hello there everyone, it is me, Sono Rayn, and today we are going to be continuing with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney with hold on, give me a few seconds. Where is it? Should be around here somewhere. Ah yes, perfect.
With the power of voice mods. So yeah, it should be fun. Let me turn this off real quick.
There we go, now you can hear my wonderful voice. Yeah, so technically this was supposed to be the last of the first of the game of the trilogy, but apparently because of it being in the trilogy bundle, there is an extra case after this. So it's not the final case for the first game within the trilogy, but second to last. So it should be fun. Let's get started, shall we? Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes, Day 2 Investigation. Hopefully I remember what voices I use. I already have an idea for Edge, as well as me, which is just going to be my regular voice for Phoenix, and then stuck between two for our assistant. But yeah, let's make the most of it, shall we? Let's go. Load the select date, save data, yes. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Oh, well.
There's already Maya. Maya!
Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through that day, okay? It's a relief.
Hey. Well, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Hi, Ren. I hope you're doing well. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Alright. Let's see. I guess let's talk to her. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Ooh.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through. Blah blah blah. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Maybe. We'll try our best. Let's see. I guess just check out Gourd Lake, right? December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Alright, we got over here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with lovely Kiance. The woods. You know, I forgot about this case, I'll be honest. Oh, there's Gumshoe. I think I gave him this voice. Ooh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes, what about the trial?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is playing for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today.
There are 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Hey, I got them? Alright, awesome. That's good. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I want to talk to you about Maya Feng.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get a report on mine and get around there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh, what? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Hey, Phoenix is thinking 12 steps ahead. I mean, you're already trying to get him out of whatever, so might as well, you know. Alright, we'll pick her up after we look at other stuff, like, unless we actually literally have to go get her. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. I'll just see stuff. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Uh-huh. I swear, if we have to get her. There are some boats falling out the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Alright, let's go get Mia, or Maya. I kind of get... Maya. Mayday.
Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do they were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. I want to win this case, Nick.
What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. Go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding! Still, if there were any clues out there, the park's as good as bad as any.
What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
At least Maya is thinking on the bright side while being in the detention center. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, I guess go back. Gore Lake Park entrance.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, Rena, I agree, Rena. Maya is definitely optimistic. And she sees the positive, majority of the time. Oh. Right, Loda. I guess we could just give her... We'll give her this voice, if I recall. Let me hear it. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. No. No. How about this? Hello? Hello? You know, this is good enough. Yeah. This is her. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Loda! Y'all really did it today.
Oh, what did we do now?
I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blaming any old thing that came to mind.
Loda.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I'm trying to convince myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I don't know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll find the next time I witness a murder.
Oh, you know there's gonna be a next time? Okay.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only striking the flames of Gordy Fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lana, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Say what? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange?
Well, howdy fine there, Fung. Hope you do have the fantastic day.
I thought this was to make it up to us.
Alright. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
Uh-huh.
What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking about how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what are we gonna be? Deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
It's deal or no deal. Let's just give it a deal. We don't have any under lead, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is... information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa! Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. But keep him watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Well, to be fair, this character came first, so... Turning red is taking inspiration. Let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. Maybe we can find someone who knows monsters.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. Ah, so mysterious, yes indeed. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him within the court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Monsters down in Gore Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting?
Wait, when did this become Monster Hunters? I didn't know we were playing Monster Hunter. Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
How about How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Oh, ooh la la, new secret weapon.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile!
A missile?
He's a canine police dog still training. Oh, that sounds so cute. Missile, here boy.
Woof. Oh. Hold on, we need to give Missile a voice. We need to give Missile a good voice. Hold on.
Wolf. 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 Wolf.
Wolf? 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 Or should we say Bow Bow? Bow Bow?
Bow Bow.
Bow! Oh! Bow Bow? Let's go with this one. And we're gonna replace the wolf with Bow Bow. Bow Bow.
Here he is.
He's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Bow Bow.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to capture a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
Oh Maya, what are we ever gonna do with you? Maybe, you want to stay back in the detention center? You seem like you enjoyed yourself there. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I think, I'll be honest, Missile's gonna come in handy. Come on, Missile! Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Bow bow. He's so cute.
Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay, well, this'll be good to us. Oh my god, look at the Steel Samurai. Oh, what's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick. I forgot what I gave him. I think I just gave him a bro voice.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all if you put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Let's see, we got USA, Germany, Brazil. I don't know the two in the middle. Korea, China, England, and Australia. I just don't know the middle two. Oh wait, no, that's Italy. Or is that France? That's either Italy or France.
Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. India's next to Korea, I think? Oh, okay, cool. And hi, Ten. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missle's been acting strange lately.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. All good, Tin. All good.
That's quite the smile. What's wrong, Missile?
Whoa, stop that cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! My samurai dogs!
Oh, wow. She ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to take... it's going to have to this time. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are here from on, though. Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever scared like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that thing for a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand, or what was left of your hot dog stand. That's what I used to put in air in the Steel Samurai, bro. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Okay. Let's go for the boat rental shop. Maybe we'll find something there. And hopefully Missile can do something.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well,
with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Come on, clues. Oh, basically he got accused of murder, and originally in the first game, the original first game of Ace Attorney, this was considered the last case for that game. But in the trilogy bundle, this is the second to last of the first title. Hello there, Chris. No clues here. No clues here. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in... Here. No clues here. Alright, well, I tried. Let's go back to the beach. Examine.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon over there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, there's Lotta. What did I give her? I think I gave her this voice and
That. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
bless you, Maya.
Whoa, no, what you? I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, what are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO! A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Oh, so you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
Alright, let's look for something. No clues here. No clues here. Lana's camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera was cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. No clues here. Yes, he is basically Nessie. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Here, we even have a picture of Gordy. Yeah, right there. See, Gordy. Allegedly.
Hey, Nick.
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminium.
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then. I know it's called aluminum.
I'm not having this conversation. I don't think Lon takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent.
Wait, if the sign said no setting tents on fire.
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh. No clues. A British accent? I don't think I have a good British. Bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Maybe we should. Okay. Let's just go back to. I think we need to get the other thing. Obviously, I chose the wrong one.
Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah,
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. It's apartment policy. Well, I'll take your pick. Which will it be?
Fishing pole. I mean, might as well. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. We're going fishing! What better way to find stuff than by simply going to the lake?
Okay, next. This looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
time to do for some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. Oh my god, Phoenix, what's wrong with you? We should have brought Miss along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cancer boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet. Alright. Let's check out the other place. I mean, we could try to talk to... No. We're gonna see if we can even do the rental shop. No. Okay, I guess we need the other one. See, I'll be honest, I knew the dog... All these weapons could have actually come in handy. The dog could have found something. The fishing pole could have grabbed something. But then again, we had to go to the most obvious thing, a metal detector, because it's a crime. Zaxi Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you to Department Bosley. We'll take a break. What will it be?
Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. And I got an achievement for borrowing all weapons. I hate myself. Anyways, back to the gourd. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. My ears! Ah!
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
Because I busted you out of jail.
Nick? Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Okay, Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious valve retrieved. Valve is opened and a banner of flags wrapped around it. Okay. Let's go back here. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under his cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives kind of a festival atmosphere. So we have the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I asked again, what the heck is it? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Uh-huh. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It just looks like the strings around your steel samurai there. Yo bro, must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Oh, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. And as I expected. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... BAM! Woo! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. I don't know what I'm staring at. I really don't think I want to know what I'm staring at. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, man. This is well. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Gordy is the arm. True. Oh, you know, that's a good hindsight.
So the tank and steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. But now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianti gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before the last. It flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Oh, so don't tell me you're gonna be the witness. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad. It's not all bad.
We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The Proof that Gory doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry... Oh.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So you're saying that Gory is really the Steel Samurai? Oh god. Well, that's fine to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lana.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lana.
Yay, we won! Let me drink some water to celebrate, yeah! Gordy ain't real, Gordy ain't real. The Tooth Fairy is not real. Sorry, there is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy. Oh, right, I got some mango as well. Let me drink some of this mango juice. I mean, am I real? I don't think I'm real. I'm an agent. I could just be... There is no Queen of England. There is no Tooth Fairy. There's no Easter Bunny. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I want to commission someone to make some, not, I guess you consider this depressing background music, of the same vibe. I mean, I'm an agent. I could just disappear and you guys wouldn't know it. So tell us this information you have. I swear, if it's something like...
The information I have is about this guy named Ligma. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's a caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Bum, bum, bum. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lana, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it.
Second lake photo added to the court record.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. Oh. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The
legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Oh, hello there, Goku. This is a weird one. This is a weird saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Actually, I want to take a look at that photo. I can't even look at it. Goku just wants to know who is the stronger fighter. December 26th. Boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that La was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Oh joy. Oh joy. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. No clues here. No clues here. Yep, no. Nope. Nope. No clues here. Small boat rental shop, blah 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 blah. Well, I don't know what they want me to do here. Bum 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 bum. I really don't think there's anything. Yeah, I don't see what the point was being here. Oh, because of the shack. Gotcha. Ooh! Ooh, there's a parrot. Okay, let me get my old voice man in. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Pasta. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Yeah, listen here. I can't. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Molly, the kids are home. Hello,
Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on that perch. Dave! Yes? I leave that wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick? What's the wet noodle?
Based on available evidence, I'll say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Bolly? Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. You know, I've never seen a snot bubble ever that big. Oh god. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Meg.
Yes.
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? Is it pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know the best pasta's always been the West of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this up in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Is this the boat for the rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Although now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All my kids come up saying, "Yo, dude, wanna ride in one of your boats?" That's what I keep telling these boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way to get some information out of him. What if we present we could let's examine stuff. Let's see the bird.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Gah!
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello.
See?
Oh, see?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to...
Parrot added to the court record. Oh.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Hello. Looks like the kitchen. It's pretty clean. Honey, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Polly, what's your name?
Please.
Cute.
Mine's found new friends. She would be a bird if she was reincarnated into an animal. Alright, what else we got here? Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. A ferret? Maybe. It's locked. Of course it's locked. What do you expect, Maya? Oh my god. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. You know, plaything.
since it's actually starting to become cold because it's fall, I found the not necessarily a blanket, but it's like a heating pad. So it's like a little sheet but it has heating properties, so I can like lay it on my lap. So I have that prepped up so that I hope it gets colder. I don't know, just feels nice and cozy. We can
sit down with our own clients, snuggle warm, and drink hot cocoa. Oh, you know what I should do? There was a mini table.
There was a mini table at this one place. I'm gonna go there tomorrow, but if I could find an electric blanket and just like lay that on top of that tiny table, I can make a cute little DIY budget kotatsu. I should definitely do that. That'll be fun. And what about murderers?
You're a party pooper, Nick.
No clues here. Alright, let's talk to him again. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just had to tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Right.
Watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You just knew it. Bum 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 bum. This fishing pole looks expensive. Bum 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 bum. This gosh darn bird. I guess we've talked to him about everything. Move to this place. Move to this place. Now I'm confused. We used everything, and we're still not able to technically get a clue unless we just start showing him stuff. Which I guess we could do. That's my only guess.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we're talking about? Our rainbow yoli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Just gonna see. Okay. Ravioli. Bum ba da ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. This is tough. Kinda already examined everything. Kotatsu, trash can, a floor. Bum ba dum bum. I guess let's check out detention center. Maybe there's something in here. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. This place. Detective Gumshoe is in here.
Now that you mention it, didn't you say you had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Man. But we don't have indigo blue.
Fresh air, gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the court.
Oh, behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Okay. Alright. We'll go back. Maybe we could grab... I don't know. Samurai dog?
Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. Oh, I didn't. I did not. Who would have thought the one thing that's... Sometimes you always forget that you're a lawyer, you know?
Oh, that's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister?
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
Oh, what's that?
When this case is over and done,
You'll run the wet noodle.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved.
Also,
Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
that's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I...
You too, Meg.
I guess?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you want? No, speak up, Polly. Hello, squaw.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh boy. Don't tell me I gotta present this again.
I'll be eating that badge around the pasta shop. Toss it.
Oh, I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. He fell asleep. Okay, that's not gonna help. How about this?
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about it. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight.
Oh, it was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard a bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang!
How dramatic.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
Oh, we need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
A Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing that tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective...
Oh, he must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He got himself to tell me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right.
Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh?
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DLC, squawk!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DLC, squawk!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, they definitely made this feel like the last mission, even though this is not going to be the last case for this title. Let me drink, hydrate check, posture check as well. Stretching. Okay. Let's go.
Hey there, pal. Long time no see.
You don't look so happy. Oh.
What's wrong this time?
Actually, wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta hard yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That
was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I considered opening the file up. Boom, boom, boom.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. There's always a person. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I could come back tomorrow if I need anything. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ah, he doesn't even want us in. Alright, we gotta present him with something. Ba-dum-bum. Gore Lake entrance. Move, thank you for the hearts. Go back to here. We need to present him with something. Oh, just present him with this.
Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Man.
That's not fair. Oh.
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rentals shop, Parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DLC, squawk!
Uh-huh.
Alright, not to stroke my own ego, but I think I do a pretty good parrot imitation. I don't know. I think my parrot's game is pretty good. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be? Aw, thank you. Much appreciated.
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Thank you, Parrot. Thank you, Polly.
No problem. Don't forget about DLC6.
This...
December 26th, Police Department, Records Room.
Okay, Polly, you can stop that now.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of file, 10 years of dust,
10 years of file, 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh,
Oh, thanks.
just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Oh, sorry.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What?
Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Ah.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. I could take that.
That would be scary like that in the dark. You know, I've heard...
Did you guys hear about that Mr. Beast challenge where someone was like buried within a casket and they had to be there for like 16 hours? I think I could do that. Like, if I ate a good amount of food and I just slept for the majority of that time. I don't know. I feel like I could pretend, sleep 10 hours. I've slept for a long time. I think I could wake up and be like, okay, let's pull the lever. But though you do have to keep track of time, maybe I'll pull a Senku and just count the seconds.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Oh, never mind. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in the court and got in that elevator with his son Miles.
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle the bullet uttered Evans, it could not have been a suicide. It came from outside. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? The 2 bangs. Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Hold on, this is...
Oh, hold on, this is it. The man arrested as suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk.
He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. True, you definitely make a good point, Rena. Hammond,
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had the brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Hey, Fog, welcome back!
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Hey, boo-boo! Sorry, wrong Yogi. He may be closer than we think. Let me stretch. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Do I like KSI's new song? To each their own, I suppose. I have no opinion on it. I'll be honest.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? TL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. We got nothing! Well, we can still figure it out. Let me grab some sippa-sippas. Refreshing. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, let's try this out. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh boy, and we have to use his voice. Alright, I love the judge's voice that I made. Court is now in session of the trial, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready.
Who was the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Going, your opening statements. Oh, wrong voice, sorry.
Very well, no opening statements, so...
Objection! Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order, order! Mr. Von Conroe, what is the meaning of your statement just now? It's like he's trying to swing a home run. Home run? Home run. Home run.
Objection! Nah, unless you question everything. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand and enemy stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't said his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, really sure of you.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th after midnight, eh? To the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I look out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. And just about the boat comes up to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Carbo?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
It was the night of the 24th, just at midnight, yep. The restaurant where Wright boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and my man walks by my window.
If I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in his tones, but it's tough being a lawyer.
It was the night of 24th. I was in a restaurant. Then I heard a bang. Then I looked out the window. I saw a boat just rolling around the lake. Yes. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
My man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Papa, Dad.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. I see him was walking by too.
But Dad...
Witness, are you sure that this person you saw was Mild Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Wait and see what happens. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly!
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Wait and see what happens. I think we shouldn't be so hasty. I can't see any room to raise an objection. I better hold back and see how things develop.
Nick, we have to do something. Stay quiet now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure.
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please.
We need your help.
Oh, we need your help. Nick needs you.
Tusk. I like Karma. I don't know. Von Karma seems like alright.
Oh, sorry. In a situation where, like, oh, I'm gonna go out to the bar or eat at a restaurant with Von Karma, and something's wrong with my order, he'll be like, "Objection! You got the wrong order. We're gonna get you 2 burgers this time." I'll be like, "Okay, Von Karma, that's really nice of you. Thank you."
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Well, what? No! This court finds that Mr. Miles Edgeworth... Oh, what? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held upon trial higher within the month from today's dates. Did I? Wait, what?
What?
Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The first shot! The 2! Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Alright, hold on. Let me just drink a bit. You guys alright over there? Are you guys enjoying the voices? So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. I don't like that nickname. It's just alright. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Yeah, this definitely feels like the last case for the first game. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a final chance at... Oh.
This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only if it wasn't Larry. He'd make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Go. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. A waste of time. Oh. Aww.
I didn't use the voice. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Look at this guy's dumb smiling face. I can't stick my tongue out, but no, that was horrible. Don't take that out. Take that. Like I said, guys, you guys can make fun of me, but I don't really want you guys to make fun of other people, even if it's like jokingly. Some people might misinterpret it, you know. But just enjoy yourselves, okay?
Court is adjourned.
December 27, 1028. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I must say, his hairstyle intrigues me a lot. You shipped him? Like, he has the M going on. I know what that hairstyle is IRL, but it just looks weird in anime form. You know what I mean? Like, my hairstyle, you can definitely see this IRL, because technically the sides are a fade and then you just keep the bangs. But him, like, he has, it looks like a combination of slicked back hair, but then he kept the bangs and like parted them in the middle. But that just doesn't work IRL, unless he wears a wig. I wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at that lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right.
He found the balloon and their air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. Oh, you seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. So he basically he suffered the button syndrome. You guys know, well, I don't, that's how I consider it. You guys know that, like, the experiment where it's like, oh, there's a high chance that if you see a button in front of you and there's nothing else, you will press the button. That's basically what happened. He was stuck in a daze, he saw something on the floor, and he decided to pick it up.
I see.
Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No tenement trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now.
December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court Room number 3. Court is now back in session. Witnesses, please testify to court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Longcarver didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, let's listen carefully for holes. That sounds horrible. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat bag in the rental shop dock. Okay, there's that. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Is that the sensei from Ninjago? Are you talking about the judge? I don't think so. That night I was out on the boat in the lake. Press.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin.
Oh.
Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. Master Wu, Ninjago, Ninjago, Ninjago. I could clarify with that, Batman, that's fine. Essentially, we don't need any more mods at this time just because our community is still small, so... Eventually, over time, as the community grows, I'll be considering mods, but as I've said in the community post, there are a lot of factors that I take into consideration before I designate someone as a mod, so... Yeah, we're still a small community, so I don't see the necessity of having so many mods at this time. Alright? By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there... Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was a real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What?
Hold it!
So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh? Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. Alright, let's see. Alright, hold on. First, I should save. Okay, and then... Beep, 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 beep. Fired 3 times. Present. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you sure? Alright, Brennan, no problem. If it gets too much for you, I totally understand. Don't stress yourself out though, okay? That's what I said. But Miss Lana Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me with nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Oh my god. Speaking of Cyberpunk Edge Runners, have you guys seen the promotion of one of their latest figures? It's messed up. It's, is her name Lucy? Yeah, it's a figure of Lucy, but like, she's looking upwards against an enemy and firing her weapon. And, yeah, if you guys seen the anime, you guys know. So, that's their latest figure. It's apparently 300 bucks. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Oh, this is horrible.
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Get with the times, Butts. No one listens to the radio. Everything's on Spotify, which is more of a scam than anything.
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of... Oh, sorry.
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Do you mean when she got... what? Yeah, basically 10. But he does not pay for his premium ship. I mean, I don't. I'll be honest. I don't like ads either, but if it's free, it's free. Even if I have to listen to 2 or 3 ads. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the Spotify too.
Should he continue the testimony?
Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know what he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I am an agent for hire after all. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? Oh. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
No, it's in Japan, I believe. Honestly, I'm not quite sure. It is Ace Attorney. He's just a lawyer.
Capcom World, Capcom Universe.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. We just assume that it's Capcom Universe. There could be inspiration, but it's not a full-on one-to-one replica.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. We're doomed. It's lonely being alone Christmas Eve. Save again. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see?
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
Objection. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to a radio, that's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like...
Hold it!
Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had the headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
How long is 1.8k seconds? I am not quite sure. 1,800 seconds? Divide that by... Well, that's not even a lot. Because 60 times 60, that equals to 3,600 seconds. So that's half of that. So you're looking at 30 minutes. That's 30. But I'm sure I heard the gunshots.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Hold it!
What did she say? Mental math is actually good for you, but it really but everyone has their own type of formula. I don't know how Tin was able to solve it, but for me, I just did 60 by 60 since that's to calculate the number of seconds within an hour, and then me giving me 3,600, and since you said 1,800, so that's literally half of that. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Snare drums? Wait, are you sure it's just not the one featuring, what's his name? Simmons? What's his full name? What movie am I thinking of? Alright, who is the guy who plays Omni-Man? Because... I can't think of the name for the life of me. Hold on. I'm gonna bring out my phone. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. Every time I forget stuff, I always have to like search it up. No, I don't need to search that. Omni Man, and he is voiced by J.K. Simmons. Yeah. So are you talking about the movie that features J.K. Simmons in it? Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? I don't know what's like out there alone, Christmas Eve alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show. Okay, hold on. Let's save this real quick. Save one more time, because I already forgot. Perfect. I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember an exact, what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. I see. Let's see. Hey, it's almost Christmas. When I heard the gunshot, okay, so... Taken automatically at 11:50. I guess we could show this, because it's taken automatically on 12:24 at 11:50.
Objection!
No, that's not gonna work. It's fine. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming out like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Man, this is so tough. No, I didn't mean. I misclicked. I misclicked. Alright, we gotta reload because I've been that's okay. I was listening, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. We're just trying to find a something. We're trying to find a contradiction. It's lonely being alone on Christmas. So you turn on the radio. I won. Alright. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming out like. What do we have? can't show that. Oh. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Okay, so I guess we could just present that again. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Alright, that's our contradiction. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight, so present this.
Objection!
There we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and...
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. She thought I was a doctor? I mean... I can't give diagnosis accurately though, but I could give a good patient roll call or give you a handoff. Patient's name is Phoenix Wright. He's in here for delusions about a patient. He was admitted on October 15, 2024. His doctor is actually Dr. Edgeworth. He does have these other 2 doctors on consult. I believe it's going to be psych and cardio. He has an IV placed on his left hand with, I believe, what's that going? Oh, it's just normal saline going at 0.5 ml per. No, your model. Oh, I mean, do I look like a doctor? Perhaps, who knows? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, that... Oh, violent.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buds' claim he heard a gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. Have I ever played Overwatch 1, 2, or 1? I have played 1 before, open beta, as well as on release. But then I realized, wow, if this is definitely made to be an esport, but the viewing experience as an esport sucks. Don't get me wrong, something like CSGO is fine, just because like you just wait to see people get sniped. You think Diva's a good main? Diva's a good main if you can land her ults, otherwise you're gonna just mainly be a tank. Tracer's a good main just cause like one, you're a carry, but like if you know how to do your thing, then you're definitely gonna be good at it. Everyone hates Mei, which, don't get me wrong, I was kind of a Mei player as well. But I just like, I like the walls, yeah, the walls are funny. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart with her automatic camera. Bridges 2 OP? I can see that, but no, I stopped playing. Yeah, I don't know. 1 got me just too bored, and I knew 2 could have been good with the story mode, but there's no story mode. Who knows what it is? I do not care for McCree or whatever his name is. 76, he's fine. You're just playing Halo at that point. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh?
Oh my god, Bastion. You know, I honestly forgot that character even existed.
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, it is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Concord, yeah, I'll get on right now. No, I know how unfortunate of the events regarding Concord are. And then meanwhile, Dragon Ball Z, Sparking Zero has recently hit 3 million users. That's insane. Man, I want to play that game, but $70, that's way too much. Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed during the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Alright, let's see. Faces the lake. What did it want me to show? Wouldn't this fire 3 times? Let me check this. No. Oh, I mean... I guess this... No?
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't shoot us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright.
No!
I'll ask you again. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show us the court evidence if you have any.
I guess just this.
Take that!
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was both bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order. That would make sense to the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yeah.
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch that I'm going to run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen,
Listen, Rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on that photo says 12:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Oh?
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and Hammond. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That's exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat?
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond has been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
I'm not the best lawyer, but Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Oh,
Wrong voice, sorry. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Right here.
Take that!
Around here, maybe?
Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. Oh, okay. This is awkward.
Take that!
Alright, let's think about this. It wasn't on the boat. In here.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned to a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell us the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Mr. Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Notice, Mr. Wright, the moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. That's actually pretty smart.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Is he guilty though?
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Holy moly, this trial.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry?
Oh, and what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right. Oh, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. Hold on, gotta drink some water. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Interesting. Man, this is a long one. What the heck? Bum ba dum bum bum. December 27, 211, Wright and Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth.
Some painful.
Oh, Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life, never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing for me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Bum 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 bum. Larry, you really helped on the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that bookshop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two.
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatments.
Nick? What?
Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait.
Was that when you two were classmates? Alright, thank you so much for stopping by, Tin. Study hard. Get enough rest.
Yes, in grade school, they saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Oh boy. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
I've done that too. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. That's a lot of money for lunch, what the heck? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been sold during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So next time we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, look at them. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did. You gotta hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you. Yeah, no, we're burning that real. We wanna be on the relay, so we're gonna go over there and get it back 50 cents on the hey, did you buy that baby? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and I went to where the boy whose money has been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. Oh wait, I think I know who this is. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
He's the one. We don't need any proof. We can say sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, that was Butts. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up on picking on the wrong person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Oh, wrong voice, darn me! You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have had thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incidents.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Oh my god, he's in love with him. If I was a defense attorney, I knew that he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick!
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, very well maybe.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clear out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hey, there's Edgeworth. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, and you know, that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Mr. Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hwan. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Mr. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right, now's not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, let's go look for some evidence.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gunshoe. Close one today. Oh, close.
This one today, hey? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
snowshoe sure is actually safe. Oh, what?
Another thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lana was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lana is in a lot of trouble. Anyway,
I'll see you tomorrow.
Let's see if we can find anything. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
eyesore? Looks like the hot dogs.
Oh, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's check the boat place.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep. I never imagined he...
Oh, I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, it's him.
Oh, hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Nobody's home.
Hello, sir.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your home owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to find for himself.
Hello, squawk.
Oh, that reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would you Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The prosecutor? The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hanna and Frank Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and killed out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. letter from the safe add to the court record.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. What's wrong?
Never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just what I saw on the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker wouldn't mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not. Who's here? Everything's cold. Looks like you didn't turn on the heater. Guess he had been back here since the trial.
It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Alright. Where should we go next? Let's go over here. We haven't been in here yet. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
You should shout something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Let's go over here.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Hold on. Stretching. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he's following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hamon?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who's found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thin and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I would wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ugh! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But
that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? If they say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense, maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not, If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. You better be there.
Mr. Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
Oh, my. Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth, he.
I see. So Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Oh, well.
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Sorry. My sister?
And Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss Steve Fay.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's what my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
What can we present to him?
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Haman.
But why kill Robert Haman?
Haman was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially his life was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma? Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does that mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know what Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press a point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how would Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty
evidence? Man, this guy.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations?
Like go to sea or to the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand.
The police materials.
The police materials.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that DL6 has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he's alive.
I guess check over here?
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone else must be...
Everyone else must be looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sound like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record rooms again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone running around there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyways. We can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma?
Oh? Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Oh, he's gonna tamper with the evidence.
Dusty as ours, we were only here just yesterday.
I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stuff is getting to me. Huh? One of the jars here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Nick! Von Karma! You...
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you can see I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? I guess I'm your defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
So you did, but what I don't get it.
So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
Well, that, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then surely you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn after he read it.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense usually.
Indeed. He's gonna roast us. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
Oh, whoa, what are you? No, not Maya.
Out of my way.
Well, there goes our evidence. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes! Maya?
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Right now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya? There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Carver was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, let's do this. Save your progress up to this point, of course. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Long case, long case. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. You know, we already, that's already 3, almost, you know, I'll go a little bit, I'm really debating right now. Because, obviously, this is a big one. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. Can we even beat it within 40? Let's try. Today, things are going to be get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking gum as always. I hope Von Carver doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. Oh god.
What's gone into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
I have no peers, promise. I captured that runaway caretaker. Just brought him in, took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock that got in the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, let's do this.
Court is now in session of the trial of Miss Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The
prosecution is ready.
All right, very well. We have reached the final day for proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit divisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says.
Very well, Ms. Ron Carvey, opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the bold rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away from yesterday?
The witness was not running away as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'm needing some of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, I'm gonna prove it.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
Oh, save.
But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
What do we got? Food.
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Oh, well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Carmen. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he's lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hamon. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He
You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. That's to prove he's lying about his memory.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now on over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack there into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures a judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Luckily, I do have proof.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, eh? What? Yogi, you sneak? You burned your fingerprints out to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we still won't be able to prove his, we'll still not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose the parrots. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is, no one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
What do I do?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sword winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examining his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you even ask this? As far as I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this, and nothing comes of it. Then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot, my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Oh, great.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, squad.
Oh my god, perfect.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello, squad.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squad. Don't forget DLC, squad.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, squad.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello, squad.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Hello there, Linansha. Yeah, this is intense. Man, just seeing it, the screenshot, it's just hilarious. It's like, guys, you gotta play Ace Attorney. You gotta play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. The gameplay is intense, and the gameplay. Hello there, hello. Okay, so yeah, I want to wrap this one up, so let's see what we can do. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrots.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, squad.
Oh my god. I don't want to do something dumb. Answers to the name Polly. Just gonna try it. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't work. This evidence clear. Oh man.
Hello, squad.
Witness, yeah. Right, what do I say? True. Oops, sorry, wrong one.
what's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parent's name's Polly.
Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating.
You claim that the parent's name will prove their owner's identity? Then show us proof.
We're not here to
Answer the question of who is the
caretaker. We're here.
prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Wait, what? Show Polly... Oh, God. I don't know. We'll just... Okay, yeah. Let's see. What can we show him? How about we just show this?
Objection!
Okay, that doesn't work. Ah! Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Hello, Squawk.
Yes. We know. Oh my god. Honestly, I thought showing the picture of the murder would help him identify.
Objection!
Press! Witness, you're here to speak. Oh god, I am so dumb. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay, let's see. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe fly.
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Oh god.
Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Oh.
Aha! Ridiculous. How can a number 2 safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? We didn't even take the box with us. This?
Take that!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary, victim data, suspect data. It's on the victim data page.
Mr. Wright, this file's from a case 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all.
I believe this is another one Mr. Wright's was.
Very well, continue your testimony.
This is so tough.
Hello, Squawk.
Hold it!
We were on the gun. Hold on. I don't think it's the gun though. Hold on. Hold on. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Bear prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Because we need to talk about the murder. But we don't have details about the ammo in the case. Found in the victim's body. No, what could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Still bears clear. Oh, don't tell me I'm supposed to use this bullet. Don't tell me you're supposed to lie about it.
Take that!
Admittedly, I didn't think you had anything to show us. And now I see I'm right. How could a safe number reveal someone's identity?
I'm getting lost. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Because I'm trying to get a connection. I don't think it's showing it.
Objection!
Yeah, showing it doesn't do anything. Ugh. Man, this is stumping me.
Hello, Squawk.
Hold it!
Press, because this is our only option. Because we can't do have we forgotten something. We know safe number leads us to somewhere. Just do it. Alright, show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? It still has to be the case file.
Take that!
Suspect data, no. Case summary, suspect data. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case
summary?
specifically the date on which a DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh, oh my god, really? That's what it was? I just thought alright, I'll be honest. I thought the association with the said case is just the fact that, oh, he's the parent is, yeah, I guess, I don't know. He used the day of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number 20001 because I'm number 1.
This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? One more.
If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, with this you may continue.
I got the evidence though, so it's the bullet. Well, I guess we should try to get some info. We need to get the parrot to say her name.
Hello, Squawk.
Oh my god, I forgot it was so fast.
Hello, Squawk.
Hold it.
Witness, you can't just say. My, you told Tasha, right? What do I say? Let's see. Have we forgot? No, we can't. No, having her say her name actually does not provide anything. Have we forgotten something? I do want to try that again. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DLC, Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk.
That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something we forgot!
Hello, Squawk.
Oh, it's not working, Angel, what's it? Alright. Alright.
Hold it.
Alright. I guess just do, again, the safe number. Hello there, Funk. Maybe I'll get it. Huh? The safe? Yes, we did this part already. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Still, this file. Oh god. This one. Case summary. Case summary, we know that.
Objection.
This has nothing to do with the Nate. It's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. What happened to the orange guy? He's just chilling. He's just being an audience guy. can just get one more piece of evidence. He's just chilling. Alright, so... I'll try to present it, see what happens. I keep forgetting we gotta... Alright, so we start from here. We do the safe. Actually, it does. And then... this photo, I guess? Admittedly, I didn't think you had anything to show us, and now I see I'm right. How can a safe number reveal someone's identity? Hold on. I'll be right back. BRB. Hold on. Sorry, I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hold on. Did I? Yeah, it's whatever. I think we got it wrong. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Wright. The winners make... Let's see. This is so tough. What's the safe number? Yes. We did... Did we not? Alright, hold on. Try to show the DL6 image? Okay. Alright, let's see. Hello, hello. Present. No, that doesn't work. We can't really present it, can we? Nope. Presenting it does not work. Oh, really? Will that work? Press. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Sorry, just doing something real quick. There we go. Oh,
My voice. Sorry, I apologize about that. Sorry.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think you established this parent's name Polly. Does this have anything to do with her own owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating.
How fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think that you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, We're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi.
Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. We're gonna have Mia basically say that again. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Okay, so... yeah. This is... so we gotta go to the safe. It does. Alright. And then not the photo. Not the map. The case file is not gonna do it, unfortunately. Not even the photo is good enough. We tried that. Unfortunately, when I have it say his the parrot's name, it doesn't actually progress it, cause they want to find the connection with the having the parrot identify its name, and it doesn't really link anything. And if we had that one letter, the photograph of the murder. No. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? This is so tough. An error in the elevator, no clues. Blah blah blah. That murder was fired twice. Oh my god, of course. Suspect data. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. The power of reading. The power of reading. The gosh darn power of reading. Hold on, I should probably read that again. The power of reading. Okay. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page.
Mr. Wright, this file's from a case 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all.
Okay. We got it, we got it. Okay, I get it. Say your name, say your name.
Think we... Does this have anything to do...
Of course. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Yep. I'm only speeding it because of it. Alright. We show this.
Objection.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us proof or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where are the files that information connects to this parrot's name? Suspect data.
It's It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who he committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
I spent too long just to find out the parrot's name is named after his wife.
Objection.
Bleh, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Yes, it does. We're getting married, Grandpapa.
Oh, never mind. She's all these.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god.
I've accomplished what I want to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks completely different.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name of the court.
My name
Is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years, and this was it. Finally, a chance that I have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment.
Revenge?
Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then,
The defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
innocent in this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty. Yay! It took forever just to figure out the parrots. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not a good lawyer.
That's all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Why, you idiots? Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgments.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yana Yogi killed Robert Hamon in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. We gotta stop him.
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
Let's hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out.
And oh boy. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yana Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean an incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incidents. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order.
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
But it's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime about 15 years ago.
I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is
crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Is it in the office? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Oh, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Alright. Stretch. It's more than 4 hours. It's okay.
Now, I'd like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, no point unless the defense do their cross-examining.
The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Do you remember how Edgeworth slams his desk? Doesn't he just rest with one hand?
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
He typically rests with his right hand. He slams with his right. Will the witness state his name? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at it. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's do this. Let me save. Alright. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was just scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I want them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Alright, so he's talking about a scream. Bear's prints. Let's check it. Elevator, no clues found at the scene. Okay. Murder, yeah. Trapped in one bullet, found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Okay. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Press for this one. Oh. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna save, because I believe this is the one. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Good thing I can read. Victim data.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired a day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fire had something to do with the case?
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Conner, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Yeah, the photo. If we look at the photo, there's obviously two shots. One that missed and one that actually hit. Where did that other bullet come from, This, right here. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there, Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves two shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge's contradiction in the photo. Right here. Ta-da! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before. Oh, sorry.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more to DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. air in the elevator was depleted at the time of no clues found on the scene. But then what about that? With Sun, one bullet found, defense, trapped in the elevator, memory lost due to auction after his rest, okay? The case summary, that's on page 1. Oh, look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times,
Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
that second bullet has never been found.
Why?
Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter.
The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk tisk tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Let me look at this. We have this one. This one's from his heart. But why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
Looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired.
I was certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there...
Oh god, no. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregor runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defense today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Objection!
True. Your Honor, I object.
Tisk tisk tisk.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oh,
Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
You love Karma's design? Yeah, it's good. I will say, I know Steam already kind of like spoiled it, but seeing all these lawyers' designs, I like the modern twist to it. Like, it's better than just a plain suit and tie, you know? Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
Them, the murderer.
Objection.
The murderer, then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet? But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that's the case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why? Oh,
Wow, why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
This isn't going...
Was there some pressing need?
The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think... Not gonna lie, this is kind of freaky every time she flashes in with the screen. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a sec. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them?
Wait, whoa. What? Wait, what? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them.
Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean...
the murderer came from outside, yes. That is crazy. That is definitely crazy. What? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think this would actually work in real court.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
It's always like, defense lawyers be like, but what if? But what if?
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There's no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just saw something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von
Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? Don't tell me he needed physical rehabilitation because of the shot to the arm, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing. He was
the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Save. We are not. We're all or nothing right now. Nope. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Right, yes. Haha.
Mr. Wright, something the matter?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial then, That's it, we have no farther to go. All that is left is to finish. In other words, the verdict.
What? No, not yet.
Thank Mr. Wright. Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless, and will be rejected, of course.
Nick, now's no time to be holding that trump card. Trial's almost over.
Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma. Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object.
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Prove I wouldn't have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So... Oh?
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright?
Oh.
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright?
Can you produce evidence that I was shot?
Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What? The evidence
That proves God. Oh, okay. Hold on. Check. Trapped in the elevator returning from the lost trial. Okay, so that's worthless. Don't tell me I have to use the metal detector. If I use the metal detector and it makes a noise on his arm, he couldn't take out the bullets. Because it's still inside. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Oh my god, he actually didn't take it out. I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing, this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who decided we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Haha, a shot. Get it? Like the DL6 incident. Ah, my ears! It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullets. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Indeed. Oh,
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
but Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove?
Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Oh, but we do. But we do, thanks to Maya. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. We just need to see if the bullets are the same.
So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. You know, since this is gonna get serious, I too should get serious. That's right, the glasses are off, because right now we are gonna destroy this guy. And here is my final proof. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum.
That's a bullet?
Where did you get it?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullets. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Yes, that's fine. Or since you're doing multiple streams, just link it to my channel. That's all that matters. If you're doing from multiple streams, just link it to my channel to make things easier for you, Fong. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ow! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you.
Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father! Is that the scream I heard in the elevator? 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed!
Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth! Edgeworth! All the units are fighting!
So it was you.
You are the father of my curse! Your father shamed me with a bounty of my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought an Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered you for in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth?
It was a shock like none I had ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge?
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. Oh wow.
It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent, you are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty. Let's go.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What about Von Karma? True, the DL6. It sounds like a DLC, to be honest.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd have it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know, try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Oh, I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Hey, din din. Ah, man.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. I feel foolish.
And don't worry, take it a little time, you'll get used to it.
I'll be honest, this finally makes sense as to why Edgeworth has his own standalone game. Because basically, due to Wright, I guess the influence from Phoenix made him want to become a defender. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Alright, this voice.
Hey, y'all. Lana. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this word. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. You know, I really feel bad for Larry. I really hope he finds the one. Literally, his last wife died. His previous girlfriend? His previous girlfriend was murdered. And now his current one, well, now ex, is going to Paris. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you're coming along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? You're not telling me he stole the lunch money? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Oh my god, you're telling me he's the reason?
Nick? Wasn't that exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Oh my god, Larry. Never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know. Did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh my god, no, no! I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth? You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. This hurts. There you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Was I? Was I singing that during the GTA stream? Yeah, that sounds like me. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death, this has sense for both of you. Man, if I only know I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in a part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Rayn?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Yeah, this was definitely the last chapter, but granted, there's an extra one. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I didn't say anything. I said Gumshoe. I said Gumshoe, okay? Whoa, I went a little too overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? I said Gumshoe, I swear.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To station. You gotta stop her. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick! Maya!
Maya? So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Of course. Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still.
It was the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you.
Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who can help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Yeah, well, we know what it is. This.
Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh? I'm going to
complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I like her this way. She's better this way, Maya. I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Aww. Thanks, Nick. I'll be back soon.
Aw. That was nice. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Wow! Holy moly, first title done.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came to present to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
I can't move. I'll just put my hands on the...
We're gonna go overdrive with the voice mods.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, Butts. I'm so sorry for you. Alright, I got this. Oh, right, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been lazy. You know, not to ring my own bell, I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah, sure, whatever, Payne. This is a nice ending music.
Phoenix, right? Oh, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Oh, we're gonna see all of them.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's been doing. I haven't seen him in a bit late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Bum ba da bum.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star without a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're trying to put it in DVD and nobody buying things down DVD, little words, everything down to keep it all?
This is gonna be tough. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a bit. I sure hope that Mr. Wright was a great deal.
Oh, I'm keeping my face out the public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Yes, I gave him that voice. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I don't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess train cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a doll. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba dum bum.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy, huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind him, there's a ghost. For real, now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh. Can't wait to see that photo. Oh! Aw, even the sister's there. That's a good photo. Ba-ba-da. What? Ah! A brand new episode has been added. Oh boy. Well, we're not gonna play this one yet, so we'll play it next time I stream this. Save your progress up to this point? Yes, of course. But yeah. Oh, that was fun though. That was definitely fun. We'll do episode 5 sometime in the future, you know? At least we got the initial game done, you know? That was fun. I should definitely tinker with these voices, but I do enjoy the voices overall.
I mean, I can always change up the voice a bit, but I don't know. Every character has their own charms, you know?
Or, you know, I could just force it with my regular voice. Or, you know, I might change Edgeworth's voice. I don't know. It was fun making him sound like Bill. No, I think Maya's voice is perfect. I can still use the old Nan. I want to give someone a parrot voice since I kept using the parrot. God, the parrot. I think the parrot was the worst thing. I hate you, parrot, so much. You made this case too annoying for me. It's like, the power. Not only do you have to read stuff, you also have to pay attention to things. But hey. We finished the first 4 cases. And then we still got one more. Then we're done with the first title of Ace Attorney. Then there's 2 more since this is a trilogy series. It's gonna be long though. Definitely gonna be long. But we'll go at our own pace. We don't have to cram it every single week. But when I have an itching for a case, you will definitely see this pop up because it's fun. I never thought I would be so invested in this game. I remember seeing this game a long time ago, for like, I think it was like G4. Yeah, and they did a review on it. I was like, oh, this looks interesting. You're a lawyer? That's really cool. I never thought like a game like this would be reviewed, but then I heard about the reviews and then I was like, huh, that sounds pretty cool. Granted, I never played it on the Game Boy. And then he somehow ended up in Marvel vs. Capcom, and then I was like, okay, isn't the way he's a lawyer and he's fighting Marvel characters now? Really interesting. And then there was that crossover with Professor Layton, and I'm just like, Oh my god. This is a really good IP from Capcom. So yeah, we'll continue with this series. I mean, it's not over yet. We barely hit the we barely scratched the surface. Cause let's think of it like this. Technically, since it's a trilogy, there is each title has 33.33%. And we are not even at the 33.33. We are at 32.33. Oh, nice. I'll definitely take a look, Funk. I'll make sure to look at it. But yeah, this was definitely the first 4 episodes. Fun. That last one, that was a marathon. I never thought that case would last that long. Holy moly, that one is so long. Long man. That's a long case. Like holy moly. I'm sorry. But yeah, so what is the plan for this week? I don't know. Just check out his Fox channel. I'll definitely be taking a look. But yeah, so schedule for this week. First ever membership stream tomorrow. We're gonna be making parody lyrics for a song. Yeah. I'll go in more into detail about it during the stream, but yeah, that's the basic gist of our first ever membership stream. And then on Friday, we're gonna be continuing with GTA 5, just focusing on side missions. We already beat the main story, so that's what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, yep. But yeah, that is gonna do it for me today. Oh, you're gonna see my old model? Oh no, that's okay. But yeah, so tomorrow, first ever membership stream, and then Friday, we got GTA 5 side missions. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. This was fun. I mean, granted, I don't know how many people are interested in just hearing me voice act with voice mods and just being a horrible lawyer, but yeah, to each their own, you know? I try my best. I try my best to make it as entertaining for you guys. But yeah, I'll keep trying my best. All right, I guess that'll do it for me today. I'll see you guys tomorrow for first ever membership stream, okay? All right. Whoever came by to watch the stream, thank you so much for watching. Whoever's watching this as a replay or VOD, I appreciate you guys as well. As long as you guys are enjoying yourself, that's all that matters to me. My name is Sono. Hope I made today a little better. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thanks so much for watching. And away we go. Wow. Bye, everyone.